Very, very good morning to you and a very warm welcome to Baiju's Exam Prep IS. Good morning, Abhishek, Sudarvisi, Deepika, very good morning. Anjali, good morning. Ankur, good morning. Vanshika, Shreyank, Purva, Pooja, Kritika, good morning. Vetri, good morning. Saurabh, good morning. Rayan, good morning. Roshan, Kaustubh, Manpreet, good morning. Ajao, come on, let's fight for your bright future. आ जाओ मेरे ऑफिसर्स, कमान हरी आप, शाबाश, चलो फाइट करते हैं, जिंदगी को थोड़ा लाइट करते हैं. गुड मॉर्निंग सरन्या, गुड मॉर्निंग रितिका, गुड मॉर्निंग अथर्व, गुड मॉर्निंग आकाश, गुड मॉर्निंग आंचल, गुड मॉर्निंग दिव्यानी. नो प्रॉब्लम श्रेयांक, इट्स ऑल राइट, दैट्स ओके. गुड मॉर्निंग रेशमा, गुड मॉर्निंग स्टीवन, गुड मॉर्निंग युवश्री, गुड मॉर्निंग नागराजा, गुड मॉर्निंग अतिथया, गुड मॉर्निंग अनुराग, गुड मॉर्निंग नीलू. कोई बात नहीं सौरभ, हो जाएगा. Anjali, you cover it from R.S. Agarwal. The name of the chapter there is Logical Deductions. Logical Deductions. Good morning, Dhwani. कोई बात नहीं आकाश, स्ट्रॉन्ग बंदे हैं यार. Don't worry, we still have time. Okay. Good morning, Shubhangi. Good morning, Sadhna. Good morning, Dikshit. Good morning, Deep. कर लो यार. If at all you can download it online, but you will definitely get it in the market. Yeah. You're spending so much of money. Spend some more. CSAT is a compulsory paper. गुड मॉर्निंग भावना, गुड मॉर्निंग मोहन राज, गुड मॉर्निंग सूर्या. हाँ जी, चलिए स्टार्ट करते हैं. Okay, so this is where we will start with, and that was question number 15, right? Yes, definitely revise from tab. You will find my video there. All right, from there you can revise. Good morning, Shivaji. No, PPT would be shared after the class, Bhavna. Oh, lovely. Very good, Kaustubh. All right, let's start. All right, the 15th example, 14 examples we did today, yesterday. So here you are given two statements, A is B, B is not C. Now see, you would know this, that if at all, let us say, there is no quantifier given to you. Okay, if it is given to you like A is B. So do you see all, no, some not, any of the quantifiers? No. So hence, this needs to be treated as all A are B. So by default, make use of universal quantifier. Correct? And if it is a positive statement, obviously you will use a universal positive, that is all. And if at all it is a negative statement like A is not B, all right, treat it as no A is B. Now I want you to know, you can't write it as all A are not B. Okay. So please know that all not is same as some not. That is, if you have a statement, all A are not B, it is the same as some A are not B. So some not is what? Cross tick. So all not is also cross tick. Okay. I hope this is clear. So here the statements become all A are B, no B is C. From all A are B, you get some A are B, some B are A. From no B is C, reverse, so no C is B. Then from no, we get some not, so some B are not C, some C are not B. Anyhow, we have to draw conclusion here, the main conclusion. All right, clearly B here is the middle term. Okay, so this is tick, cross, tick, tick. B is saved by this cross because by this tick, because if there were two cross marks, then no conclusion will be there. So all and no, we shall get no, because A is also getting tick mark, C is also getting tick mark. In no, we have two tick marks. So we can have no A is C, no C is A. From no, we get some not. So some A are not C, some C are not A. So let us say you're given a statement, right? Like Raju is a good boy. Okay, then in that case, that needs to be treated as all Rajus are good boys. So Raju gets a tick and good boy gets a cross. So if you have a statement, let us say like Pinky is not hardworking. So no Pinky is hardworking. That is what it is equal to. Okay. Anyhow, so 15 examples over. Let's have a look at questions from previous year papers. All right, the different style of questions. You have two statement questions, you have three statement questions. Now let's have a question from CSAT 2022. Just 2 years back. So two statements are given to you, and there are four conclusions which follow. You have to find out which out of the conclusions will follow the two statements. So what you have to do is, for two statements, directly go to the two statements. If you have two statement type questions, directly go to the statements. For three statement type questions, we will see there is another method. So here you have all pens are book, no chair is a pen. So start. Tick, cross, tick, tick. What do you have here? Well, pens here is the middle term, and it is getting tick mark in both the statements, right? It does not get two cross marks. So now we can move on to step two, and that is step two is you look at the combination. Okay, all and no is no or some not, because this is negative and this is positive. Now no is tick tick and some not is cross tick. You will be forming, let us say, a conclusion between chair and books. Okay, and books is getting a cross mark. All right, and as per the seventh rules, cross wale ko cross milega, cross will be crossed. Okay, so here cross mark appears in some not, so we will have to go with some not. So our conclusion here is some books are not chair. Cross tick. This comes here. All right, chair comes here. Now let us have a look at the conclusions. So our conclusion here is in terms of some not. Correct? Here the conclusion is given in terms of all. So this is incorrect. Here the conclusion is given in terms of some. Well, first of all, this is some chairs are pens. Can it be an IC of no chair is pen? From no, we don't get some. From all, we get some. So even this is wrong. Okay. Now, all books are chairs. We want our conclusion in terms of some not, sir. So even this is wrong. No chair is a book. We want in terms of some not. All right. So even this is wrong. So choice D would be the correct answer. Correct. Yes, class is going on, Ritika. Class is going on, Divyani. Good morning. Good morning, Tanu. All right. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Now, this is a question from CSAT 2022 again, and this time it has three statements. Now, whenever three statements are given to you, you directly go to the conclusions. you directly go to the conclusions. If two statements are given to you, you directly go to the statements. If three statements are given to you or four statements are given to you, then you work according to the conclusions. So conclusion one is between scientists and doctors. Some scientists are doctors. So now we want to choose two statements, one which has the term scientists and the other which has the term doctors, and they should have a common term between them so that we can combine or relate scientists with doctors. So where is scientists? This is scientists. Where is doctors? This is doctors. Doctors is with teachers, but scientist is with engineers. Can't combine. All right. So what we will do is we will move on to conclusion 2 and we will come back to conclusion 1 later. Now conclusion 2 is between engineers and doctors. Now can I have something between engineers and doctors? Yes. Look at the first two statements. Okay. So teachers here, as you can see, is the middle term. Okay. So let's play our game. So some doctors are not teachers. All teachers are engineers. Now teachers here is the middle term. Okay. So obviously that is the reason why you see that teachers is not getting 2 cross marks. So let us proceed with the second step, and that is combination of quantifiers. So some and all, we get sum, right? All and sum is sum. One sum, conclusion sum. So some doctors are engineers, and similarly some engineers are doctors. But then all engineers are doctors? Incorrect. So this is out. Some engineers are doctors? Yes, this is correct. Now see, from first two statements, you have obtained the conclusion some doctors are engineers. Okay. Now that you can combine with the third statement. So the conclusion obtained from the first two statements or from any two statements, the conclusion obtained from any two statements can be combined with the third statement. The conclusion of any two statements can be combined with the third, fourth, fifth statement. All right. Here, third statement is given as all engineers are scientists. Okay. So if I combine these two, and let us say I write this, some doctors are engineers, all engineers are scientists, and we play our game of tick cross. So this is cross cross, and this is tick and cross. So the middle term here is engineers, which is same, which is safe. So once again, we have our sum and all. So it should give us some doctors are scientists and vice versa. So sometimes scientists are doctors will also be correct. So 1 is correct, 3 is correct, 2 is incorrect. Okay. So we get choice C as the answer. Both conclusion 1 and conclusion 3 is correct. Yes, we can do that, Saurabh. I'll do that if at all you want. So if somebody wants to solve this with the help of Venn diagrams, then see, when I draw Venn diagrams, you'll find it very simple. Okay. But the point is whether you are able to draw Venn diagrams or not. Anyhow, some doctors are teachers. So some doctors are teachers. Two standard diagrams. Some doctors are teachers. Least intersection, maximum intersection. All teachers are engineers. So all teachers here are engineers. All teachers are engineers. All engineers are scientists. So all engineers are scientists. All engineers are scientists. These are the two diagrams we get. Now, some scientists are doctors. This is scientist, right? So there is definitely an intersection between scientist and doctor. Here, so anyhow it is because all doctors are scientists, all scientists are doctors, 100% intersection. So that is why one is correct. All engineers are doctors. Well, do you see, what about these engineers? Are they doctors? No. Doctors is till here. So these engineers are not doctors. So incorrect. Some engineers are doctors, yes, definitely. These are those engineers which are doctors. So you get 3 is also correct. Okay. So likewise, you can solve with the help of Venn diagrams as well. All right, let's have a look at this question. of 2021. Again, three statements are given. Okay, so what do? Well, we will go to the conclusions directly. Two conclusions given. Certainly, some radios are watches. That means we want a conclusion between radios and watches. So, where are watches? Well, these are watches. Where are radios? Oh, they're far away. These are radios. Can we combine statement 1 and 3? No, because radios is given with mobiles and here watches is given along with computers. So, middle term is not there. So once again, what will we do? We will come back later to this conclusion. So we will start with our conclusion too. Why is it that we will come back later? Because, with the second or third conclusion or fourth conclusion, whatever is given as conclusion in the list of conclusions, from other conclusions, we might get a statement and that we might combine with the third statement. All right. So then we will wait. Certainly some mobiles are watches. Now, can we have a conclusion between mobiles and watches? Yes. Let us try, because here computers happens to be the middle term. All right, so play your game. All mobiles are computers. Some computers are watches. Computers here cross, computers here cross. Here we do not get any conclusion between mobiles and watches. So some mobiles or watches will be absolutely incorrect. All right. Now, as this is incorrect, we are not able to form a relation between watches and mobiles. Obviously, then we cannot combine it with the third statement, radios and mobiles. Okay. So even if you would have got a conclusion, it would have been in terms of sum. All right. In these two statements, even if you would have got a conclusion, all and sum will give you sum. And that sum that you will combine with the first statement sum, to sum, no conclusion. So either ways, watches, sorry, watches and radios, we can't have a conclusion. So even this is wrong. This is incorrect. So neither one nor two follows. Absolutely correct, Deepika. Computer gets two cross marks. That is why no conclusion. Okay. So that is why we can't combine mobile. See, the idea here is what is given to you here is radio mobile in the first statement. Second statement, mobile computers. Third statement, computers and watches. If you want a relationship between computers and watches, sorry, radios and watches, what do? If you combine radio and computers, okay, you will get a statement. So that statement will have computers as the middle term. Okay. Then you can combine radio and watches. But then we are not able to have any conclusion here for the last two statements. So we can't proceed further. Okay. So I hope this is clear. Yeah, Venn diagram you might find easy, but not for all questions. Okay. So some radios are mobiles. Okay. So some radios are mobiles. All mobiles are computers. So all mobiles are computers. Some computers are watches. See, some computers are watches. Some computers are watches. Least intersection, maximum intersection. I hope that you have drawn this diagram. Now, can you say some radios are watches? Well, this is where radios is. This is where watches is. No such. No intersection. So out. Some mobiles are watches. No, sir. Mobiles ends here, and this is watches. They are, disjoint sets. No intersection between them. So hence, this is also gone. But provided you have that perfection and expertise in drawing Venn diagrams. If you miss on one diagram, then you might jump onto a wrong conclusion. Okay, so be careful. Whereas the other method that I have taught to you is more accurate, actually. So get comfortable with it, is my suggestion. So three statements here. All right. Nothing certainly has no, certainly, definitely, they are to be ignored. Okay. Solve this question. I'll solve it for you. The reason is you have a conclusion which says may not. Okay. So let us start with conclusion one. These are three statements given to you. So we start with conclusions whenever you have more than two statements. Certainly some almiras are tables. This has no meaning. Okay. So some almiras are tables. Now, where is tables? Well, this is tables. Where is almiras? This is almiras. Oh, fine, good. Here we have a middle term between almiras and chairs. So let's have a look here. Let's start playing our game. So sum is cross cross. At the middle term, chairs, here gets a tick mark. So safe. Or so as to say, we can move on to the next step. All right. So what is the conclusion that we get between almiras and tables? Well, all and some, they give us sum. Correct. So what you get here is some almiras are tables and vice versa. Some tables are almiras. So some almiras are tables is absolutely correct here. Now see here, some cats may not be chairs. Now this is not a conclusion because of the word that you have as may not. So this happens to be a possibility. So you have to check whether this is possible or not between cats and chairs. Well, this is where we have cats, this is where we have chairs. To combine these two, we have almiras as the middle term. But then, look at these two statements. Can we actually combine these two statements? No. Why? To some. No conclusion. So between cats and chairs, there is no conclusion. Okay. So there is no conclusion between cats and chairs. Why? Middle term almiras gets two cross marks. No, not that. Sorry. Yeah, that is also correct. But then some and some means no conclusion. Now listen to me very carefully. Now listen to me very, very carefully. Now, as I'm speaking, no chatting, please. You are not supposed to post any comment unless I am done with my explanation. Listen to me very carefully. Now, between cats and chairs, we do not have a conclusion. Okay. That is, we don't know how many cats are chairs. So, how many cats are chairs, sir? We don't know. How many cats are chairs? We don't know. We don't have any conclusive evidence. All right. So, if we don't know how many cats are chairs, what are the various possibilities that can be there between cats and chairs? Well, when there is no conclusion between cats and chairs, when we don't know how many cats are chairs, then any number of cats could be chairs. Then any number of cats may not be chairs. Anything is possible. When you don't have a conclusion between two terms, when you don't have a conclusion between two terms, then anything is possible. Any relation is possible. All right. Let us say on a bus stand, there are two men, they are standing. What is the relation between these two? Do you know them? Do you know what is the relation between these two? Now you can put in yes or no. What? Do you know the relation between these two? Do you know the relation between these two guys? Answer. Answer. No, you don't. Now, what are the various possible relations? So, possibilities are what? Anything is possible, no? They could be father and son, they could be brothers, they could be brothers in law, they could be friends. Okay. Likewise, they may not know each other, they are strangers. So, anything is possible. So, when there is no conclusion between two terms, then anything is possible. So, some cats may not be chairs. Yes, possible. Because we don't know how many cats are chairs. There is no conclusion between cats and chairs. So, this is true. So, both will be the correct answer. Yeah, could be neighbors also. Very true, Megha. Hey, Bhagwan. Ramavat, Ramavat, he's saying all Indians are brothers and sisters. So by default, they are brothers. What if they are father and son? Then also they are brothers, huh? What, right? Yeah, even that is possible. Sri Hari is asking if conclusion 2 says some cats may be chairs. Yes, sir. Anything is possible. All cats may be chairs. All chairs may be cats. Some cats may be chairs. Some chairs may be cats. Some cats may not be chairs. Some chairs may not be cats. No cat may be chair. No chair may be cat. Anything is possible. All right. So as simple as that. And if at all you want to do with Venn diagram, well, this is how we will go. Some cats are almiras. Some cats are almiras. Some almiras are chairs. Some almiras are chairs. All chairs are tables. All chairs are tables. So yes, there is a possibility that some cats may not be chairs because here the intersection between cats and chairs is 0%. Now, this is where I bring you to this concept. Read this, please. When there is no conclusion between the two terms, then any relation could be possible between the two terms. So, when there is no conclusion between the two terms, then any relation could be possible. And how do you indicate that possibility? By using words like maybe, may not be, all right, can be, kinds. Okay, cannot be is sure. All right. Now look at this question here. Some A are B, some B are C. What is the conclusion between A and C? Nothing, no conclusion, no, because some, no conclusion. Two some, no conclusion. So some and some, you can't get any main conclusion. MC, main conclusion, remember? So between A and C, we can't have any conclusive statement. So in that case, any relation is possible between A and C. What are those possibilities? All A may be C, all C may be A, some A may be C, some C may be A. See, we have four quantifiers, no? All, some, no, some not. All right. So for every quantifier, two combinations, no? First A, then C, then first C, then A. So all A may be C, all C may be A, some A may be C, some C may be A, no A may be C, no C may be A, some A may not be C, some C may not be A. Anything is possible. Okay. Now the possibility statement all A may be C can also be written as all A are C is a possibility. So the statement that you had here, and that was some cats may not be chairs. In the exam, you could also be given an equivalent sentence, and that is some cats are not chairs is a possibility. This is the other way of writing it. It could be written like this also. Both are same. Both are same. I'm coming to that, Kaustubh. Vedshri, why we did not apply this was because in conclusion there was no statement which said may not, maybe. Here there is a statement. Huh? So here you have a statement which has may not. Other questions there was no statement, no conclusion actually, which said no conclusion wali statement which said that maybe is there or may not be there. So maybe may not be, may not is present in this question. That is why we are checking possibility for this question. Other questions may not was not there, no, or may was not there. So there was no need for us to check the possibilities. Coming back to the question here, Kostub, it is not only sum. Anywhere where you do not have any, let us say, conclusion between two terms, possibilities may arise. See, it is not only sum. See here, all A, R B, some B, R C. Remember? Huh? What do? Take cross, cross, cross. Middle term B is getting two cross marks. What does that mean? It means no conclusion. Okay. So, any relation may or may not be there between A and C, any relation. Okay. So it's not limited to sum. It is anywhere that we do not get conclusion between A and C, then anything is possible between them. All right, sir. Let's have a look at the CSAT 2021 question. Now, this is fantastic. I want you people to solve this. I'm giving you a poll. I want you to solve this. Very simple question, actually. No, Chitturi, when there is no conclusion between A and C, and middle term is getting two cross marks, and middle term gets two cross marks means no conclusion. Then how can you write? Oh, fantastic. You people got it. Shabash. Jaldi. Very good. Lovely, 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 lovely. So tell me your answer also, no? Palak, Subhash, Megha, Abhishek, tell me your answer also. Fill it in the poll, Shabash. Yes, you got it. You got it. Yes, Harshita. Correct. Yes, Deep. No, Chandan, check. Yes, Prashant. Yes, Vanshika. Yes, Shavik. No, Sobet. Yes, Muhammad. Perfect, Saurabh. 69%. All right. Some greens are blues, some blues are blacks. Wow. Middle term here is blues. So between greens and blacks, no conclusion. No conclusion possible. If I write possible here again, you will get confused, right? No conclusion exists. Okay, between A and C. Reason is two sums, no conclusion. Okay. So green, black, green, black, green, black, green, black, everywhere, no conclusion. Okay. So these all are incorrect. So you get choice D as the correct answer. Neither one, nor two, nor three, nor four. So simple. CSAT 2021 question, sir. Okay. Now look at the CSAT 2020 question. Okay. I want you to solve this. Come on. Hurry up. No, mark your answer here. No Jeremiah, no Subhash, no Megha. Yes, Mohan. No Muhammad. No Sumit. No Shobek. No Prashant. No, why did you see? You people did not revise yesterday, is it? All cats are dogs. Tick cross. All cats are black. Tick cross. So middle term here does not get 2 cross marks. So we can move on to the next step. And what is the next step? Next step is combinations of the quantifiers. So all and all gives us all, or it gives us sum. What is all? Tick cross. What is sum? Cross cross. Now, as per rule 7, so first you observe dogs is getting cross, black is also getting cross, and rule 7 says that cross must be crossed. Cross wale ko cross milega. So both the terms have to sit on crossed seat, whereas all has only one cross seat and some has two cross seats. So here, actually, your conclusion is some dogs are black, some black are dogs. अरे भूल गए कि भैया क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा. Good, Vechri. So that is what you need, confidence only, all right? So when we do our learnings, we obviously feel confident. All right. So your answer here is in terms of some. All dogs are black? Nahi, sir. Some dogs are black. Some, yeah, some dogs are not black. Are here we are getting some. Here we have some not. Well, this is positive. This is positive. So your conclusion has to be positive. No, it can't be negative. So anyhow, this is out. So choice C should be the correct answer. And a good Venn diagram here would be, you have cats, all cats or dogs, all cats are dogs, all cats are black also. Now see, Venn diagram, you have to be very careful. Okay. All cats are black. So if you make this Venn diagram, all cats are black, all cats are black. Then you will have these dogs which are not black. But from here also you get dogs and black as equal. So this is one possibility. The other one is you have cats and you have dogs here, and all cats are black. This is also possible. All right. There is another possibility. This is cats. This is dogs. Okay. And all cats are black. There's so many possibilities which are arising here, isn't it? So many diagrams are arising. True? So if you miss one of the diagrams, then it will be a problem. See, if you draw only these two diagrams and I give you a statement, that no, anyhow, this is correct. So let us go with this only. Yes, the 90% of the questions easily you can solve with tick cross methods. How Sadhana, it is true. Some dogs are not black. Here, dogs and black are equal. 100% intersection. All dogs are black. All black are dogs. So how can you say some dogs are not black? First. Second thing is, Sadhana, don't you remember this? Don't you remember that these two are positive statements? We can't get a negative statement, negative conclusion. From two positives, we don't get a negative. And in Venn diagram also, you see, here anyhow, dogs and black are equal. So all dogs are black, all black are dogs in this. So how can we say that? No question in 2023. That is a problem. No, I told you. Why 2023 paper was the toughest? The reason behind it was that there were less number of topics and there were more number of questions on each topic. Okay. So there were 13 questions actually that appeared, let us say, on reasoning, and 38 questions that appeared in maths. So 38 plus 13, 51 questions on reasoning and maths, and 29 questions on reading comprehension. And in maths also, out of 38 questions, by the way, we are just going to start maths after this. So in maths also, after in those 38 questions, there were 21 questions which were on number system. Only 17 questions on other types, and again 4-5 questions on permutation combination, 1-2 question on divisibility rule, and then one on time and work, one on compound interest, you know, one on two on cyclicity. It was like that. So that is what made it tough. Yes, we do, Dhyana, but the whole point is when you are looking at the conclusion, you are not getting any immediate conclusion. No, there is no question which has immediate conclusion. Next question you see, you will find one. See, now you will find an immediate conclusion for sure. Kind of, Sam. Actually, statement conclusions could give you some other statement in XYZ city. This is what happens. Now, what are the conclusions that you can draw? Those are statement and conclusion type of questions, actually. Okay. And syllogism is different. All right. Mark your answers, please. Perfect, Shri Hari. Yes, Satakshi. Very good, Bhumi. No, Jaramia. No, Roshan. Yes, Prashant. Correct, Mohammed. Yes, Usna. Yes, Pravasini. Yes, Muhammad. Yes, Sadhana. Yes, Anita. I can't see the question because of the poll, is it? No, Kirubagar. No, Bhavna. Anyhow. So we have three statements here, right? So directly go to the conclusion. Cow, cat. So you want a conclusion between cow and cat. Okay, so this is cow, this is cat. No need to do anything. No tick mark, cross mark. Here, cow and cat is with no. So here, if you want a connection between cow and cat, dogs is the middle term. Some and no should give you some not. So your conclusion has to be in terms of some not. It cannot be in terms of no. Just by looking at the combination, you can find out that between cow and cat, you can't have a conclusion. Now, dog and rat. Can you have a conclusion between dog and rat? This is where dog is. This is where rat is. These two statements are required. Middle term is cats. But these two statements are some statements. So a red flag. Huh? Some, no conclusion. So even 2 is out. Some cats are rats. Now see, some cats are rats is a statement which is arising from some rats are cats. See? From here, you get some cats are rats. Some rats are cats. Reverse, you get some cats are rats. Now, what is this? This is an IC. IC from the first statement. Okay, works out. So only 3. All right. So if you want to draw Venn diagrams, go ahead. Some rats are cats. Rats is equal to cats. Some cats are dogs. So some cats are dogs. Some cats are dogs. No dog is cow. No dog is cow. No dog is cow. So cow could be here. Huh? Cow could be here also. Cow could be inside rats also. Huh? So there are so many diagrams that can come out of this. But anyhow, no cow is cat. Yes, you can say that here. But you cannot say here. See, you did not draw this diagram, no? Here, no dog is cow. but you might have an intersection between cow and cat, or maybe cow is inside cats. Even that is a possibility. So you forgot to draw this diagram. So that is why you are getting A as the answer. All right. No dog is rat here. But then did you see here? Dog and rat are equal. See, you forgot this diagram. That's why I say that it is tedious through Venn diagrams. Now you get it. All right. So only thing which you can get here is some cats are rats. So cats and rats, they have an intersection here. That's the only thing that you can say from the first statement. Yeah, from Venn diagram, I did not get it. That's what Ramavati is saying, right? Yeah, anything is possible, but then statement of possibility should be there, no? Maybe, may not be should be there, no? It is not that you can give any conclusion. That is not possible, no? No cow is cat is a conclusive statement. It is not a possibility statement. What will be a possibility statement? No cow may be cat, may not be cat. Maybe, may not be is not there, no? No cow is a cat. That is conclusive statement. It's a conclusion. Okay, we have to check whether it is a conclusion or not. It's a definite statement. Maybe, may not be is what indicates possibility. That is when you check for possibility. All right, sir. So, what will be MC for this? Between what? Between what do you want MC? Only MC that you can get here is some and no. That is from these two statements. Okay, so this is what cross cross, and this is tick tick. All right, where dog is your middle term, here it gets a tick mark. So only conclusive statement that we can have here is some cats are not cow. See, easy, no? Cow is getting tick mark. That's not important. Cats is getting cross mark. Cross wale ko cross milega. And some and no is some not. Clear? So practice more questions, but I still recommend try to solve it through tick and cross method. So don't say I'm not comfortable, because it's not I'm not comfortable. It means that you don't want to do it. All right, you're hell bent on solving through Venn diagrams. Go ahead and solve through Venn diagrams. All right, but as I have shown you in this question also, you might get stuck somewhere. Okay, because the problem with Venn diagrams is you have to draw those Venn diagrams which include every possibility. Okay, so all possibilities need to be drawn in Venn diagrams, and if at all you miss on a possibility, then you're jumping onto a wrong conclusion, my friend, which happened here. All right, okay, Kaustubh. All right, sir. So we start with our maths part. Okay, there are two topics which might be left in reasoning, which I will cover along with maths topics. But then let's get started with quant. Yes, correct, Ramavati. Ramavat, sorry. Ramavat, I'm sorry. So Ramavat is saying we need both Venn diagram and tick cross methods. Yes, correct. He is correct. So don't say that you're leaving Venn diagrams completely. You will require Venn diagrams for some of the questions, later maybe. You should know them. You should know how to draw Venn diagrams. But when such kind of a question comes, then your preference should go to solving the question through tick cross method. See, cyclicity of numbers, you will see questions like this. In the following multiplication, which digit will appear in the units place? 7 raised to 71 into 6 raised to 63 into 3 raised to 65. Okay. Then 3 power 2019 is divided by 10. Then what is the remainder? All right. You get questions like these. See, CSAT 2023. What is the unit digit in the expansion of 57242 raised to 9 into 7 into 5 into 3 into 1? And we are going to learn how to solve these questions very well within 1 minute. Okay. Sir, you didn't show any question where Venn diagram be given preference over tick cross. Anchal, very true. You've asked the right question. Okay. Uh, because as far as CSAT is concerned, you don't get such questions. All right. But, you know, there could be a question which has the word only. But as far as CSAT is concerned, word only is not used. So my point here is, if at all you get a question, let us say, a statement like only A is B. Now, whenever you have the word only, the meaning of the word only means nothing else apart from the given. That is what we had learned when we were solving questions in Venn diagram, right? When we came across this word only. So only A is B means nothing else apart from A is B. So this has to be solved only through Venn diagrams. Okay. So only A is B. The Venn diagram for that is this. That is, it is equal to all B are A. All right. So only can be solved only through Venn diagrams. Do not use tick cross when only word is present. So, statements like only A is B, such kind of questions actually appear in banking. Okay. So, till now, there has not been any question in CSAT. But then, who knows what may happen. Okay. So, only itself is a negative quantifier. Please know this. It says nothing else apart from A is B. Okay. So if I have a question, let us say only A is B, some B are C. Now this is a wrong question, which I have seen in certain books. Only A is B, nothing else is B. Then how can some B and C will have intersection? Not possible, no? Okay, so this is a wrong question. But this is a correct question that I'm giving you now. Only A is B, some A are C. See, do not use tick cross. So here, it is only through Venn diagrams that you will solve. Only A is B, okay, and some A are C. It could be some A are C. Okay, these are the only diagrams here which are possible. That's all, and you can't use tick cross method here. Get this? So the possibility, the conclusion here has to be no B is C. Okay, no C is B. Some B are not C and some C are not B. Unpredictable Service Commission. Wow, what a name, Sri Hari. Acha, UPSC. Okay, all right. No. There is no statement starting with neither either in syllogism, Stephen. Yeah, A and C can coincide, not an issue. But B and C cannot coincide. Here, here, arey, here, circle B and C cannot have intersection. And why so? Because only A is B means nothing else apart from A is B. Can be B. All right, I'll write it can be B. Nothing else apart from A can be B. So C cannot be B. Get this? Arey, what's wrong, Pooja? What is wrong with you? Hmm? Dekho beta, you have revised or not? This is what is some BRC. This is, sorry, some C, B, R, A. This is also some A, R, B. Remember? So here when all C are A, anyhow from all you get some, no? So some A, R, C. So this diagram will work out for some A, R, C also. A is equal to C. Where did I write, Shreyash? Show me, where did I write A equal to C? Have I written anywhere I have written A equal to C? Is there anywhere I have written, Shreyash, please chat with me. Anywhere I have written A is equal to C? Huh? Sir, A cannot be equal to C because A has B, which cannot have intersection with C. So I have not written anywhere, but sir, if A is equal to C, where is it that I have written? So here you got to understand, in this case, A is not equal to C. No, Shreyash, they cannot coincide in this case, na beta. In this case, A and C cannot coincide. How will they coincide? Because of the word only, no. We can't have B having intersection with anyone else. Why? Because only A is B, nothing else is B. Correct? So only these two diagrams are possible. Nothing else is possible. Okay. Now you got it. All right, sir. So let us begin with cyclicity of numbers. So I've shown you the kind of questions, that can appear. So accordingly, let's have a look at this very easy chapter actually. So since last 3-4 years, we have seen that, one question appears on the C. There are many topics which are there in reasoning as well as maths. So again, nothing is sure. From one topic you might get 20 questions. From one topic you might get only one question or no question. So you cannot leave out any topic. What if the topic that you leave out, more number of questions appear on that topic? So an attempt goes waste. What that if you leave out a topic completely and an easy question appears on that, let us say two easy questions appear on that topic that you have left, then you lose 5 marks, no? So one thing for sure, now listen to me carefully. One thing for sure, you must know every single topic. You cannot leave out any topic. So if an easy question appears on a topic, you should be in a position to solve it. If it is difficult, then anyhow we are leaving it. So the point here is keep on improving upon your weaknesses, but play on your strength. Keep on improving upon your weaknesses, but play on your strength, whatever is your strength. All right. Ramavat, sir, if all the attempts goes waste, then we will start coaching institution. अच्छा सोचो भाई. If you think good, then good will happen with you. All right, sir. Cyclicity of numbers basically is to find the digit in the units place of a number. So the whole story is to find out the units digit. So what is this chapter all about? You are given, powers, and big numbers they might result in, but we are not supposed to find out those big numbers. We will only find out that which digit will appear in the units place of that 2 to the power of something, or 5 to or 8 to the power of 324 kind of, big powers. All right, so for that I start now. Okay, now everyone, please focus, only focus, no irrelevant questions. All right, nothing at all. Have a look. It is only after a period of time that you start understanding things. At times, what happens, first look you are not able to understand, you're not comfortable. Third, fifth, eighth look, then you'll become friendly with the concept, and so will the concept. Right, it will become friendly with you. So give yourself time, have patience. Now I want you guys to understand that, find out the powers of 2. You know the powers of 2 as it is, do you or not? All right, let's see. So 2 to the power of 1, what do we get? 2. Only the units digit I want. As it is, 2 is a single digit number, so units digit will also be 2 only. So 2 to the power of 2, 4. 2 to the power of 3, 8. Now 2 to the power of 4 is what? 16. What is it that we want? Units digit. Everybody listen to me, because I know that someone is going to ask me this question. Sir, how 2 to the power of 4 is 6? Because 2 to the power of 4 is 16, and we want only units digit. We want to find out only the units digit. That is it. Okay. So 2 to the power of 5. Oh, you directly take 6 2s are 12. No, it is 32 actually. 2 to the power of 6, is 64. But anyhow, 2 2s are 4, you can directly have here. 2 to the power of 7, 2 4s are 8, you can have. Otherwise, it is 128. 2 power 8 is 256. But anyhow, 8 2s are 16. So once again, you can have 6 here. Okay. Now, what do you observe? Observe these, groups of 4 2 to the powers. All right. So what are the units digit that you get here? 2486, 2486, 2486, and so on. It will keep on happening. So that means you find that, after every fifth power actually happens to be the same. Fifth power happens to be the same, first and fifth. So after every 4 powers, we are getting the same digit in the units place. All right. Every fourth power, we are getting same digit in the units place. So 1 plus 4 is 5. 2 power 5 is 2. Here also it is 2. See, this is 2 power 2. What is there in the units place? 4. Okay. So 2 plus 4, 4 powers. 4 powers more, I am saying. So 2 power 6 is also giving you 4. See, what is 2 power 3? It is 8. All right. 3 plus 4, 7. So what is 2 power 7? 8. 2 power 4 is 6. So 2 power 4 plus 4 is 2 power 8. That again gives you 6. So with the help of this, we find that there is a cycle of 4 powers, right? So after every 4 powers, we see the same digit in the units place. After every 4 powers, we see the same digit in the units place. This is for digit 2 or number 2. So we say that two has a cyclicity of 4 powers. 2 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. Repetition. Cyclicity here would mean repetition, repetition, repetition. All right? Clear? Okay, sir. Now then, let's have a look at 3. Now 3 power 1 is 3, 3 power 2 is 9, 3 power 3 is 27. So I'll take 7 units digit. 3 power 4 is 1. 3 power 4 is 81. Take 1. Take 1. Units digit. All right. Again 3 power 5. 1 3s are 3. 3 power 6. 3 3s are 9. All right. And so on. Now this time again, you notice something. What is that? See, 3 power 1 is 3. And 1 plus 4 is 5. So 3 power 5 is also 3. 3 power 2, you get 9. So 2 plus 4 is 6. So 3 power 6 is also 9. See? And so on. So here we can say that 3 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. Easy and simple. Repetition of units digit after every 4 powers. Same as 2, same as 3. Okay. Now let's have a look at 4. 4 power 1 is 4. 4 power 2 is 16. So 6. 4 power 3 is 64. Otherwise, leave that. No, 6 fours are 20, 24. So you again have a 4 here. 4 power 4. Again, 4 fours are 16. So what I mean to say here is, observe. See, 4 power 1 is 4 plus 2. 4 power 3 is 4. 4 power 2 is 6. So 2 plus 2, 4. So 4 power 4 is also 6. So here we see that after every 2 powers, the units digit is coming out to be the same in case of 4. So we can say that 4 has a cyclicity of 2 powers. 4 has a cyclicity of 2 powers. Okay. Now let's have a look at something which is very, very interesting. Sir, please know that 5 to the power of anything gives you 5 in the units place. 5 to the power of 1, 5. 5 to the power of 2, 25. So 5 in the units place. 5 to the power of 3, 125. So 5 in the units place. 5 to the power of 4, 625. Again 5 in the units place. So 5 to the power of anything has 5 in the units place. And similarly, 6 to the power of anything will also give you 6 in the units place. 6 power 1 is 6. 6 power 2, 36. Again 6. 6 power 3, 216. Again 6. And so on. So here we can say that 5 and 6 have cyclicity of 1 power. Every 1 power, that is the next power. That is every power. All right, we can say this. Okay, that will end in 5 and that will end in 6. Okay, so this is for 5 and 6. Once again, now have a look at 7. 7 power 1 is 7. 7 power 2. 7 square is 49. 7 power 3. Actually, 7 nines are 63 also you can take, but 7 power 3, 7 cube, you should remember, 343. Okay. Again, 7 power 4. 7 threes are 21. So you have a 1 here. Again, 7 power 5. 1 into 7. 7. 7 power 6. 7 sevens are 49. So 9 here. Okay. Now then, what do you see here? Observe now. 7 power 1 is 7. So 1 plus 4 is 5. 7 power 5 is also 7. 7 power 2 is 9. 49, 9. So 2 plus 4, 7 power 6 is also 9. So here, what do we get? We get that 7 has a cyclicity of 4 powers, like 2 and 3. In similar fashion, even 7 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. Now let's have a look at 8. 8 power 1 is 8. 8 power 2, 64, no? So you got a 4. 8 power 3, 8 fours are 32, so 2. 8 power 4, 8 twos are 16, so 6. 8 power 5, again 8 6 are 48. 8 power 6, 8 8 are 64. And once again, you find here that 8 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. 8 power 1 is 8. Now 1, arre, aja bhai, 1 plus 4 is 5. So 8 power 5 is also 8. 8 power 2 is 4. Okay, so 2 plus 4 is 6. So 8 power 6 also will be 4. Get this? So we conclude here, aja yaar, that 8 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. Now let us have a look at 9. See, 9 power 1 is 9. 9 power 2, 9 nines are 81. 9 power 3, 9 ones are 9. 9 power 4, 9 nines are 81. So 9 has a cyclicity of 2, as you can see here. 9 power 1 is 9. 1 plus 2 is 3. So 9 power 3 is also 9. 9 power 2 is 1. So 2 plus 2, 4. 9 power 4 is also 1. Okay. So here we can say 9 has a cyclicity of 2 powers. That is, every 2 powers, units digit is going to be the same. So cyclicity is repetition. Get comfortable with the word. Cyclicity is repetition. Okay. So now here, a careful look will suggest, let us say, let me just increase this, no? Now see, 2 has cyclicity of 4, 3 has cyclicity of 4, 7 has cyclicity of 4, and 8 also has cyclicity of 4 powers. So numbers 2, 3, 7, and 8, they have cyclicity of 4 powers. Cyclicity of 4 powers. Okay. Now, if you observe carefully, 4 has cyclicity of 2 powers, and 9 also have cyclicity of 2 powers. An easy way of remembering, 4 is a square, 9 is a square. Okay. So these are 2 squares, 2 digits which are squares apart from 1. So single digits which are squares are 1, 4, and 9. 1 is 1 square, 4 is 2 square, 9 is 3 square. So 1 anyhow to the power of n is going to be 1. So we are ignoring that. So you can say that 4 and 9, they have a cyclicity of 2 powers. Cyclicity of 2 powers, and the remaining 5 and 6, they have cyclicity of only 1 power. So this is something that you must remember and note it down in your notebook right now. Note it down. Please write this. Note this down. It should be in front of you when you are solving questions. This should be in front of you when you are solving questions. So note it down. Note down. Please note down. Please note down. Hariyappa, Hariyappa. See, that's exactly what I said. Ramavat, please give me some time. Let me get done with it. I'm giving you lots of questions. 2 raised to 70 kya? I will get you 2 raised to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 also. So wait. No. We are not considering any number raised to 0 here. Any number raised to 0 is 1 only. We know that. Okay. So the counting, we don't start with whole numbers. No, we always start with natural numbers. No? If I ask you count, start counting, you will say 1, 2, 3, 4. You will not say 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So someone starts minus 10, minus 9, minus 8, minus 7, minus 6, minus 5, minus 4, minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That way, the counting can be started from anywhere. Right? Done. Lovely, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, beta. Now there is another thing which I want you people to look at. Okay. And that is this. Now we need to notice certain things here. See now, 2 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. What does it mean? It means that you have groups of 4 powers for 2, where, due to the cyclicity, the units digit will keep on repeating. So the last power in the group will be 2 to the power of 4. Yes. So 2 to the power of 1 to 2 to the power of 4 will be one group. 2 to the power of 5, 2 to the 2 to the 2 to the power of 8 will be the next group, and then 2 to the power of 9 will be till 2 to the power of 12. That will be the next group. 2 to the power of 4, 2 to the power of 8, 2 to the power of 12, 2 to the power of 16. So powers are multiples of 4 only. Why? Because 2 has a cyclicity of 4. Now 2 has a cyclicity of 4, and 2 power 4 is 6. 2 power 4 is 6. That is, this is the last power of the group. We have a group of 4. 2 power 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? And then again, 5, 6, 7, 8 is another group. 2 to the power of 5, 2 to the power of 6, 2 to the power of 7, 2 to the power of 8. Next group is again 2 to the power of 9, 2 to the power of 10, 2 to the power of 11, 2 to the power of 12, and so on. The last power of that group will give you a number which ends in 6. So 2 to the power of 4 is 6. 2 to the power of 8, you see, is 6. 2 to the power of 12 will be 6. So that we say that the cyclicity of 2 ends in 6. Cyclicity of 2 ends in 6. Because the cycle here is 2, 4, 8, 6, 2, 4, 8, 6, 2, 4, 8, 6, 2, 4, 8, 6, 2, 4, 8, 6, 2, 4, 8, 6, 2, 4, 8, 6. So the first number in the cyclicity is 2. Last number in the cyclicity is 6. Now similarly, have a look at 4. 4 has a cyclicity of 2 powers. So 4 power 2 is again 6. The cyclicity of 4 is 2 and it is ending in 6. That is 4 to the power of 2 is 6. Now cyclicity of 6 is 1. So every time you will get 6 only in the units place. And 8, cyclicity of 8 has 4 powers. So 8 power 4 is again 6. Notice everywhere you have 6. All right, sir. So please remember this, that numbers, even numbers 2, 4, 6, 8. What are these? Even numbers here. 2, 4, 6, 8. Their cyclicity ends in 6. Their cyclicity ends in 6. Obviously, Saurav, because after 10 units places 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 again, no? So you have digits only from 1 to 9, no? And 1 we are not considering because 1 to the power of anything is going to be 1 only. So it doesn't matter. So let me write it. 1 to the power of n is 1. So again it has, 1 as the cyclicity. Okay. Now another observation that we will make here is this. Now look at the odd numbers. Apart from 5, we have odd numbers 3, 7, 9. So 3 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. So 3 power 4. See, it ends in 1. Okay. Now 7 power, because 7 has a cyclicity of 4 powers, so 7 power 4. It ends in 1. 9 has a cyclicity of 2 powers. So 9 to the power of 2. Again, what do you get? You get 1. Okay. So what is it that you need to remember? 3, 7, and 9. Their cyclicity ends in 1. Their cyclicity ends in 1. What is remaining? 5. The cyclicity will always end in 5 only. Correct? Cyclicity will always be 5 only. So I want you people to note this down. Please note down. Please note down. Okay. Because these are the two things that you need to remember. These are the two things that you need to remember. So this is a star here and star here. These two you need to remember. Nahi Subhash, 2 does not end in 8. Cyclicity of 2 is 4 powers. So 2 to the power of 6. 2 to the power of 4 is 6. No, Megha, 379 does not end in 9. It does not end in 9. 379. The cyclicity I'm talking about. All right, 3 has a cyclicity of 4. So 3 power 4 is 1. 7 has a cyclicity of 4. So 7 to the power of 4 is 1. 9 has a cyclicity of 2. So 9 to the power of 2 is 1. Okay. Cyclicity we are saying, not powers. Yeah, even number ends with 6. Yeah, Megha. Even number ends in 6, 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. And 3, 7, 9, they end in 1 and 5 ends in 5. So have you noted these two things down? Have you noted down these two things? Because all the questions will be solved using these two things only. Yeah, correct, Dikshit. Odd numbers other than 5 end in with 1. Correct. Lovely. Very good. So let's become the beginner of the solutioner of the questionnaires. So quick revision. 2 is 2, 4, 6, 8, 6, whatever. See, ends in 6, ends in 6, ends in 6, ends in 6. Correct or not? Huh? 3 ends in 1. Huh? 7 ends in 1, 9 ends in 1, and 5 ends in 5. So this was the first table which I gave you that you were supposed to remember. Numbers that follow the cyclicity of 4, that is 4 numbers, 2, 3, 7, 8. I want you to remember these 4 numbers, 2, 3, 7, 8, 23, 78. All right. So 2378. See, these are complements of 10 also, no? This way also you can remember. Huh? 2 plus 8 is 10. And here 3 plus 7 is also 10. Numbers that follow the cyclicity of 2. There are two such numbers. Which are there? Which are these? 4 and 9. They follow the cyclicity of 2. And cyclicity of 1 is followed by 5 and 6. So that is the table in front of you. Okay. Now let us see 2 to the power of 74. Now hold it. Before I move on to solving the questions, let me give you some examples here. Now see 2 to the power of 10. What will be the units digit? Units digit. Okay. So what do you express it as? Now you see 2 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. Okay. So first find the nearest multiple of 4 in the power. So by that what I mean is, what is the power of 2? 10. Nearest multiple of 4 is 8. So 2 power 8. Okay. 2 power 8. Let me write it here now. So 2 power 10 shall be equal to 2 power 8 into 2 power 2. Why 2 power 8? Because 8 is divisible by 4. Why do we need to divide it by 4? Because 2 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. Okay. And 2 power 8 is going to end in 6. Yes. So because you know that 2, 4, 6, 8, their cyclicity ends in 6. So 2 power 4 is going to be 6. So 2 power 8, 2 power 12, 2 power 20, 2 power 40, 2 power 400. Wherever the power is a multiple of 4, it is going to end in 6. That is why we have separated 8. Okay. And 2 power 2, is 4. So 6 fours are 24. 6 fours are 24. Units place 4. Got it? What happened, Megha? Which part you didn't get? Got it now? Easy, easy peasy. Yes, yes. Yuvashri, I'm going to give you 3, 4 more examples. Don't worry. So once again, 2 to the power of 10, you have to find out the units digit. Now 2 here has a cyclicity of 4 powers. Agreed? 2 to the power of 4 ends in 6. That also you know. Alright, 2 to the power of 4 ends in 6. Okay. So first find the nearest multiple of 4 in the power. Power here is how much? 10. Nearest multiple of 4 or divided by 4. Division you don't have to carry out, no. You know the table of 4, no? What is the problem? Okay. So nearest to 10 is 8. So I can write it as 2 to the power of 8 into 2 to the power of 2. As it is, 2 to the power of 10 is 1024. You should remember powers of 2 till power of 12. That is 2 to the power of 12, 4096. You should memorize 2 power 1 to 2 power 12, the values. Anyhow, that is not required here. So it will become 2 to the power of 8 into 2 to the power of 2. 2 to the power of 8. 8 is a multiple of 4, no? So it is going to end in 6 because cyclicity of 2 ends in 6. Cyclicity of 2 ends in 6. Even numbers 2, 4, 6, 8. It is there in front of you in your notebook also. You had noted down. Now remaining is what? 2 square. 2 square is 4. So here you get 6, here you get 4. 6 fours are 24. This is the units digit. 3 to the power of 70. 3 to the power of 70. Correct, Deepika. Sir, here we can also do it by completely removing 2 power 8 and just take 2 power 2, which ends in 4. Why? Because 6, when multiplied with an even number, gives that even number in the units place. See, 6 2s are 6 2s are 12. 6 4s are 24. Correct? 6 6 are 36. Whatever number that you are multiplying with, same number appears in units place. 6 8s are 48. Not with odd number. Not with odd number. 6 3s are 18. 3 is separate from 18. 6 5s are 30. 5 is separate from 0. 6 7s are 42. 7 is different from 2. 6 9s are 54. 9 is different from 4. Not for odd numbers, only for even numbers. Only for even numbers. And as it is 2, so even numbers you can easily get. Alright, anyhow, so 3 raised to 70. How would you write 3 raised to 70? Okay, give me the nearest multiple of 4. The nearest multiple of 4 to the number 70. Absolutely. 68, yes. So this can be written as 3 to the power of 68 into 3 to the power of 2. Now 3 has a cyclicity of 4. That is why we took the every fourth power. And you know that cyclicity of 3 ends in 1 into 9. 3 power 3. 3 power 2 is 9. So you get 9 here. Okay, now see here. 7 to the power of 343. 7 to the power of 343. Okay. Now, please know this, that this is equal to 7 to the power of 43. Now, what is the divisibility rule for 4? Can you tell me what is the divisibility rule for 4? The divisibility rule for 4 is that the number made by the last 2 digits of a large number, the last 2 digits should be divisible by 4. If last 2 digits are divisible by 4, the number is divisible by 4. Okay. So you don't require this 3, no? If it was given to you 7 raised to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 3, then you don't require all this. You only require last 2 digits. Because you are going to divide this by 4. Because 7 has a cyclicity of 4. Okay. Divisibility rule for 4, last 2 digits should be divisible by 4. So it is 7 raised to 43. So this means it is 7 raised to 40. Nearest multiple of 4 to 43 is 40 into 7 raised to 3. Okay. So 7 ends in 1. 7 cube is, 343. So it is 3. Megha, if you will take 44, then how will you take 7 power minus 1? Do your calculation yourself and find out what will you get then. When you divide, what do? You take a number greater than the divisor or lesser than the divisor. What do you do? Huh? The remainder cannot be in negative, no, it has to be in positive only. So you always take the multiple, nearest multiple, which is lesser than 43. 40 we will take. Okay? Clear? No, Rajneesh, when did I talk about 42 is also even? 42 is divisible by 4. Divisible by 4. We want it to be divisible by 4, no? Because 7 has a cyclicity of 4. Alright. Tell me 578 to the power of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 578 to the power of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now listen to me carefully. Now here we require only the units digit. So this becomes 8. We don't require 5 and 7. Not required. Only we will take 8. Because we want units digit. So 5 and 7 are useless for us. It is only 8 which will be responsible for giving you the units digit. As in 578, 8 is given in the units place. Now in this, what do you want? You want 8 to the power of 89. 8 to the power of 89. Correct? So this is 8 to the power of 88. 88 is what? Divisible by 4. Why? 8 has a cyclicity of 4. 8 has a cyclicity of 4. Remember, 2378, 2378. 2378 are 4 numbers which have a cyclicity of 4. Alright, so remaining power is 1. This ends in 6. Okay, so 6 8s are 48. 8 is our answer. Correct? You got this. Why take last two number deep? This is nth time I'm telling you that when divisibility, when the cyclicity is of 4 numbers. See, 7 has cyclicity of 4 numbers. Alright, cyclicity of 4 numbers means you will take last two digits because you're going to divide the power by 4. What is the divisibility rule for 4? See, this is maybe the 5th time I'm repeating deep. What is the divisibility rule for 4? Last two digits, if they are divisible by 4, complete number is divisible by 4. So that is why we need only last two digits. Okay, because we want to find out the power which is divisible by 4. Okay, only last two digits. So this is clear. So can we do it as we separate odd days, we dividing by 7? No. Just do it like this. Don't have to bring anything from parallel. Do it this way. Period. Focus. Don't think about anything else. That's it. The least 4 divisible, the nearest. So yeah, this you can do. No, you know that 80 is divisible by 4. 40 is divisible by 4. 44 is divisible by 4. 4 cube 64 is divisible by 4. Then take the nearest, 64 plus or minus, 80 plus or minus, 40 plus or minus. You will get it. Now tell me what is your answer. See, 2 raised to 74. 80 is divisible by 4. And you have 74. So 80 minus 4 is 76. 76 minus 4 is 72. So nearest will be 2 to the power of 72. Okay, this is how you can write it. So 2 to the power of 74 should be written as 2 to the power of 72. Now 72 is divisible by 4. From 80 you can go back, no? Or from 64 you can go forward. 64 is divisible by 4. 4 cube. Then 68 is divisible. Then 72 is divisible. Likewise. Into 2 to the power of 2. This gives you a 6. This gives you a 4. Alright, so the answer is now you got it. Are you confident? Should I give you poll now for next few questions? All right, sir. Let's start then. Let us start. 3 to the power of 67. Tell me. 3 to the power of 67. Marco Polo. Mark your answer in the poll. No, Shovik. Yes, Deepika. Yes, Syam. Yash, Subhash. Yes, Subhash. Shavan. Correct. You got this. Lovely. Let me see how many got it. 57%. All right, sir. So 3 to the power of 67. Now 3 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. All right. So this is 3 to the power of 64. Nearest multiple of 4 into 3 to the power of 3. This is going to end in 1. 379. The cyclicity ends in 1. This you know is 27. So 7. 4 to the power of 81. 4 has a cyclicity of 2 powers. So tell me. 4 has a cyclicity of 2 powers. Everything is there in front of you. You've written it also, no? Palak, which part you are not understanding? Please tell me. Tell me, beta, I'll help you. But be specific. Lovely. Mark your poles. Marco Polo. All right, 67%. Never mind. 4 to the power of 81. Now, 4 has a cyclicity of 2 powers. So, nearest number which is divisible by 2. 2 is even number only, no? Number divisible by 2 should be an even number. So, 4 raised to 80 into 4 raised to 1. 4 raised to 80 is 6. So, 6 into 4, once again, 24. This is very difficult question actually, you see. So, I will give you more time to solve this question. More time to solve this question. You can take 2 minutes to solve this, but answer within 15 seconds. Very difficult, no? You had to apply binomial theorem, है ना? 83% this time. So 5 to the power of anything is 5 over. So 5 to the power of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 still will give us 5 only. This is the toughest question actually, you see. You need to know integration and derivatives for this. Isn't it so? Yes, Sumit says yes, Ramavat says yes, integration is required. You agree with me, right? Binomial theorem also, sir. 92%. There is some part of coordinate geometry also, involved in this. Okay, along with permutation and combination. So 6 raised to anything is 6. Here we go. 5 seconds it should have taken you. This I have already solved. So let us resolve. 7 raised to 343. Anyhow, I have solved this, so let me do it again. Okay, that is nothing but 7 raised to 43. Last 2 digits we need. So 7 raised to 40 into 7 raised to 3. This is 1. This is 3. 7 cube is 343. Memorize cubes, no? So 8 raised to 515 is nothing but 8 raised to 15. We don't require this. This is what we need. Last 2 digits. Because 8 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. So 8 raised to 15 is nothing but 8 raised to 12 into 8 raised to 3. Okay, this is what? 6. Right? 8 cube is 512. So you get 2 only as the answer. 6 2s are 12. Get this? No problem, Deepika, ho jata hai. See, 9 raised to 734. So basically, 9 has a cyclicity of 2 powers. Means 9 raised to any even number. We'll give you one only, no? Because its cycle ends in 2 powers. 2 powers means even number divided by 2. So 734 is divisible by 2. Okay. So cyclicity will end in 1 directly. Yes. So 9 to the power of even number is 1 in the digit place. So 4 also to the power of even number because it has cyclicity of 2. It ends in 6. Elma, I am not too sure about it. I don't even know about it. All right, so you'll have to find out your own way. Okay, because 4 and 9 have cyclicity of 2 powers. So the power should be divisible by 2. Any number divisible by 2 is an even number. What is an even number? A number which is divisible by 2. Come on. Now you got it, Sejal. Wow. What a contrast. I have, 2 comments. Sejal says, didn't get it, sir. Saurabh says, how simple it is. Just one after the other. So it happens. It is normal. It is normal. Please feel normal. So if at all, I can explain a concept once or twice. That's it. The rest you can watch in video. Repeatedly you can watch the video. All right, you will be able to get it. Yes, 9 raised to odd will be 9 only, no? What, right? Yes, 4 raised to odd is 4 because 4, 6, 4, 6, 4, 6, 4, 6, 4, 6 is what you will get. Subjectivity, correct, Megha. All right. Okay, now look at this one. The following multiplication, which digit will appear in the unit space? So we have 2 raised to 89 into 3 raised to 13. Last 2 digits I'll take. No, I will not take 6. So 2 raised to 89 is what? 2 raised to 88 into 2 raised to 1. And 3 raised to 13 is what? 3 raised to 12 into 3 raised to 1. See, it is my job to write down the things in detail. You can do it in rough. Directly give me the answer. This anyhow is 6. This anyhow is 2. All right. And this should be 1. Cyclicity ends in 1. You see, now 2 into 3 is what? 6, no? Here also you have 6, no? You'll get 6 only, no? 2 3s are 6 and they're 6. So 6 6 are 36. Over. Get it? Okay, sir. No. There should be another question, no? Here it is. 7 raised to 71 into 6 raised to 63 into 3 raised to 65. So this is what? 7 raised to 68 into 7 raised to 3 into 6 raised to 60. Why 6 raised to anything? This anyhow gives me 6 only, no? Okay. And 3 raised to 65 is 3 raised to 64 into 3 raised to 1. So 7 raised to 68 gives us 1. 7 cube is 343. So you get a 3. You have a 6 here. Okay. 3 raised to 64 gives you 1. Okay. And this gives you 3. So 6 3s are 18. So you take 8 here. Multiply with 3. All right. 8 3s are 24. So 4 should be your answer. No, Shri Hari. No, Ritika. All right, sir. Look at some questions here. 3 raised to 2019 is divided by 10. Then what is the remainder? Okay. I give you a number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 divided by 10. Tell me what will be the remainder. 9 only, no? Last digit here. Now see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 divided by 100. Tell me what will be the remainder. $89, no, last two digits. Huh? Why? Why? See, you have 10, so last digit. You have 20, so last two digits. Okay. So similarly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is divided by 1000. What will be the remainder? Yes, wonderful. You got this. So here you have 3 zeros. So last three digits. Get it? Because whatever number it goes by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 0, 0. Huh? This goes by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 0. This goes by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0, 0. Correct? So this is how it is going to be. Now my point here is we have 3 to the power of 2019. Whatever number that you get, you are going to divide it by 10. Alright? What will be the remainder? The remainder is going to be the units digit. Correct? And that to 3 raised to 2019, I only need 3 raised to 19. Okay, so let's do this. So 3 raised to 2019 is equal to 3 raised to 19. Because 3 is what? It has a cyclicity of 4. So fourth power. So 4, so number should be divisible by 4. So I don't need these two. So this is 3 to the power of 16 into 3 to the power of 3. This gives you 1. 3 power 3 is 27. Should get 7. Get it? Now this has got nothing to do as such with the cyclicity, but these are exponents. So I've just included 1 or 2 questions of exponents also here. Okay. This is also exponents. Which number amongst 2 raised to 40, 3 raised to 21, 4 raised to 18, 8 raised to 12 is the smallest? So here you have 4 raised to 18. So you have a number in terms of 2, in terms of 8 and 4. You know that 4 is 2 square. You know that 8 is 2 cube. So these numbers can be written by taking 2 as the base. So 4 raised to 18 can be written as 2 square raised to 18. Agreed? 4 is 2 square. So this should become 2 raised to 36. 2 raised to 36. See, you know this too. 2 raised to A raised to B will be equal to 2 raised to A into B. Know this, right? Now similarly, here you have 8 raised to 12. So this can be rewritten as 2 cube raised to 12. Once again, 2 to the power of 3 into 12. Alright. So that is 2 raised to 36. Here also 36. Here also 36. These are equal. And what is this? This anyhow is 2 to the power of 40. 2 to the power of 40 is greater than 2 to the power of 36. Right? So anyhow, this cannot be the answer because what do we want? We want the smallest. Okay. Now, C and D cannot be the answer. I don't know how much is 3 raised to 21. I don't know. But one thing for sure, 2 raised to 36 cannot be the smallest. Why? If 2 raised to 36 is the smallest, then this is the answer, this is the answer. We will have 2 answers to the question. So smart work. These two cannot be the answer. And anyhow, 2 power 40 is greater than choice C and D. So we are left with only B. So 3 raised to 21 is the smallest number. Okay. Yes. One more question, Tanushri. Just two. Yuvashri. I'll give you a break. No, Vechri. Are we going to proceed like that only, making an assumption that there could be two answers? That is a mistake. And mistake they correct later on. Okay. That is they award you full marks for the question. If at all there are two answers to this question, they'll give you full marks. So don't worry. We are not supposed to draw a strategy as per this. No. Forget it. If they are giving you a wrong question with two answers, all right, it will be awarded to everyone. Don't worry. So that is not the basis at all. Now, which of the following has the highest value? Now, I want you to know a by b raised to minus n is nothing but it is b by a raised to n. You must have learned this, no, in exponents, that you need to take the reciprocal whenever minus the power is negative. So 1 by 2 raised to minus 6 is nothing but it is 2 to the power of 6. 1 by 4 raised to minus 3 is nothing but 4 to the power of 3. 1 by 3 raised to minus 4 is nothing but 3 to the power of 4. And 1 by 6 raised to minus 2 is nothing but 6 to the power of 2. I said this you know is 36. No? 3 to the power of 4 is 81. 4 to the power of 3 is 64. 2 to the power of 6 is also is 64. What do you want? Highest value. This is the highest value. So you get C is the answer. All right. Easy question. Now let's have a look at CSAT 2023. Now you tell me, first of all, 57242. You want units digit. So what will you take? Only two you will take. To the power of. Now what is this? 9 into 7 into 5 into 3 kind of a thing. 9 sevens are 7 nines are 63. Huh? 63 into 15. So 15 threes are 45. 4. 15 six are 90 plus 4. 945. So 2 to the power of 945. Okay. That is nothing but 2 to the power of 45. You want the last two digits. That is 2 to the power of 44 into 2 to the power of 1. Okay. This anyhow is 6. This anyhow is 2. 6 twos are 12. So 2 should be the answer. That's simple. All right, sir. So did you understand? All right. Or even after revision, can you actually solve such questions? All right. Please tell me, please tell me. Yes or no? Have you understood? Very fast, sir. Very fast. Fast and fast. %92. Lovely. Okay. All right. So the next topic is average that we will take after break. Okay, na? After the break. So it is 7:59 by my clock. Okay. So let us meet break till 8:14. 8:14 sharp. Let's catch up. Yes, you can do so. Deepika, you can do so. You can divide it by 4 if at all you're not able to find it. All right. If you're not fast enough to find out the nearest multiple of 4 to the power, you divide the power by 4. Are we back, warriors? Good to go. All right. So let's begin with our next topic, that is average. You know that average is nothing but it is sum of quantities by number of quantities. Now, throughout the chapter, you need to remember that average is equal to sum by number, sum of quantities by number of quantities. So, average is what? Average is somewhere a middle value in a range of numbers. Okay. Now, here are some things which I want to tell you. How do you write down three consecutive numbers? All right. Numbers, I should say, integers. Please know they are always written as x minus 1, x and x plus 1. So that their sum is going to be 3x minus 1 plus 1 will cancel. No. See, you people will be prompted to write three consecutive integers as x, x plus 1, x plus 2. If you add them, then they become 3x plus 3. That plus 3 is extra that you're getting, not required. No. It will give you, I mean, it will result in one step extra. You will have to subtract 3 from the left hand side kind of a thing, or on the right hand side. So simply take it as x minus 1, x and x plus 1. Now, similarly, if you have 5 consecutive integers, it shall be written as x minus 2, x minus 1, x and x plus 1 and x plus 2. The sum here is going to be 5x. 4 consecutive integers shall be written as x minus 1.5, okay, x minus 0.5, x plus 0.5. See, there is a difference of 1 each time. X plus 1.5. But the sum is going to be 4x only. Okay, now 3 consecutive even or odd numbers shall be written as x minus 2, x and x plus 2. The sum of these numbers is going to be 3x. 5 consecutive even odd numbers you shall write as x minus 4, x minus 2, x, x plus 2, x plus 4. The sum is going to be 5x. 4 consecutive even odd numbers you shall write as x minus 3, x minus 1, x plus 1, x plus 3. Sum is going to be 4x. Okay. Now, please know that average in each of the cases is the middle number. This is average. X is the average. So, average into number of quantities. Number of quantities is how much? How many? 3. That will give you sum. So, if average is equal to sum by number, then sum is equal to average into number. Average is x, middle number always, please know. So if you have numbers like 1, 2 and 3, 2 is the average because 1 plus 2 plus 3 by 3 is 6 by 3, which is equal to 2. So here also x is average. Here also x is average. Here as well average is x, middle number, average is x. Okay, here also average is x. Please know that. So if you have 3 even numbers, 2, 4, 6, all right, 4 will be the average because 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12, all right, and that divided by 3 because these are 3 numbers, it will give you 4. Is this clear? Yes, Selma, this is obviously, this is not subjective. No, if it is subjective, I'll tell you. It is applicable everywhere. Yes, mean is also the same. Arithmetic mean means average only. So arithmetic mean is something that you have studied in statistics. All right, it is the same as average. It means the same. There is no x in it, so what? These are decimals. So, all right, the value of x here is an average. Okay. You want to find out four consecutive integers? I'll tell you. Four consecutive integers, let us say 1, 2, 3, 4. So what is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 by 4? That is 10 by 4. How much is it? 2.5. So this is 1 is 2.5 minus 1.5. 2 is 2.5 minus zero point 0.5. 3 is 2.5 plus zero point 0.5. 4 is 2.5 plus 1.5. Okay. But average here is x. Got it? Refresh sort of. Okay. Now CSAT 2022. Look at this question, please. Average weight of ABC is 40 kgs. Average weight of BDE is 42 kgs. Let's see. What is average? Every time you solve a question on average, immediately you write this in rough. Average is equal to sum by number. Okay. So what is given here? It is given that A plus B plus C by 3 is 40 kgs. That is the average of ABC. Okay. Now this means that A plus B plus C is equal to 40 into 3. That is equal to 120 kg, the sum. Now similarly, B plus D plus E is given to you as 42 kgs. All right. So by 3, the average. So this implies that B plus D plus E shall be equal to 42 into 3, that is 126 kgs. Okay. Now also it is given weight of F is equal to that of B. F is equal to B. If F is equal to B, then I can just substitute it here. Okay. Then from this, we shall get D plus E plus F. That is equal to 126 kgs. So A plus B plus C is 120 kg. D plus E plus F is 126 kgs. So what is the average weight of ABCDEF? So the average weight of ABCDEF here should be equal to A plus B plus C plus D plus E plus F by 6. Now A plus B plus C is 120 kgs. D plus E plus F is 126 kgs by 6. So 246 by 6. 6 fours are 24. 6 ones are. Got this? Easy though. And see, CSAT 2022. See, that's the whole point. In 2022, there was a question on average, but in 2023, there was no question on average. That made the difference. If there was even one question on average, you would have earned 2.5 marks now. Now, there are two classes, A and B. Okay. Two classes, A and B. Having 25 and 30 students respectively. Okay. So, 25 students and 30 students. Every time you read a part of the statement, you should scribble down or write down the information. All right. Don't move ahead without writing. So keep on converting statements into mathematical notations and deal with the question piece by piece, bit by bit, part by part. Okay. So you read a part of the statement which gives you the information, write it down. Next part, write it down. Next part, again, write whatever the meaning or interpretation of that part is. Now, in class A, the highest score is 21 and lowest score is 17. So if I talk about scores, I'm getting a range here. That is in class A, the scores are from 17 to 21. In class B, the highest score is 30 and lowest score is 22. So here the range is 22 to 30. Correct? Now, four students are shifted from class A to class B. Who are these students? You know them? Do you know what is their scores? No. Four shifted. Okay. Now consider the following statements. The average score of class B will definitely decrease. See, let us assume that these four students who are shifted from class A to class B are the toppers. That is, everyone, each one of these four students has scored 21 marks. All right. And they are the toppers. Why? Because the highest score in class A is 21. Now, do you notice something here? Please notice something here. And that is the highest score of A is lesser than the least score in B. Highest score in A is lesser than the least minimum score in class B. So if you are shifting those students who have scored lesser than the least in class B, because what is the least score in class B? 22. What is the maximum highest score in class A? 21. So even if these four persons are the toppers in class A, they will still score lesser than the least score of class B, which is 22. And average, I told you, no, is somewhere in between. So average of B is between 22 and 30. And what is being added here? Which quantities are added? Lesser than the average score. 21, 21, 21, 21. So the average score of class B will definitely decrease because the new scores which are being added by these four students are lesser than the average. So if you add quantities lesser than the average, obviously the value of average will go down. Conversely, if you add quantities of values greater than the value of the average, the value of average will go up. Okay, so this is definitely correct. Now the average score of class A will definitely increase. How increase? Toppers, that is a maximum scores, have left class A and they've gone to class B. When toppers they leave class A and they join class B, then obviously the average score of class A will decrease, no? So can't say definitely increase. Can't say definitely increase. Okay, it might decrease also. So this we cannot say for sure. Can't be said definitely. The choice A should be the answer. Consider that, Chandu. These four students could be the toppers. These four students could be the ones who score the least. Now, worst here. If 17 to 21, anyone joins class B, it is lesser than the least. So, average of class B is definitely decreasing. So, this anyhow is going to be correct. And here you have a disparity. Here, if these four students who shift from class A to class B happen to be the least scorers, then the average of class A will increase. Here, average of class A increases, but here, average of class A decreases. So you can't say definitely that it will increase every time. No, it might, decrease also. So that is the reason why. Got it, Sham? Got it, Chandu? I don't know. Dikshit, I'm assuming, even if toppers are, shifted, then also the average score of class B will fall down because the toppers have a score which is lesser than the least score in class B. the least score in class B is 22. Highest score in class A is 21. Correct? So even if you do any of these things, even if the maximum score the guys shift from A to B, they are still going to be lesser than the least score of class B. Least score of class B is 22. So maximum that you can shift is 21, 21, 21, 21. Lesser than 22. Obviously, average will decrease. No, average is more than 22 and less than 30, somewhere between 22 and 30. Got it? No, shift towards left, so decrease. That is no way. Don't. अच्छा एक बात बताओ, tell me one thing, why do you need to interpret it in different ways? Why can't you take the things the way they are, they are? Okay, never mind. I mean, you can probe. I have no objection, but make sure the way it is taught to you, you have a good grasp over that. Okay. CSAT 2021, sir. Sum of 5 consecutive integers can be 100. See, sum of 5 consecutive integers is going to be 5x. Sum of 100 consecutive integers is going to be 100x. Right? So can 5x be equal to 100? Well, x is going to be 20. I'll have the numbers, no? 20. 1 less, 1 more. 2 less, 2 more. Huh? If you add these numbers, take the sum of these numbers, then you know that 18 plus 22 is 40. 19 plus 21 is also 40. So 40 plus 40, 80 plus 20, 100 you can get, no? Sum of 5 consecutive integers can, it is possible. There is a possibility. Yes, it is possible. Next, he says the product of 3 consecutive natural numbers can be equal to their sum. Okay, 3 consecutive natural numbers. How do you write them? X minus 1, x and x plus 1. This will be their product. That will be equal to their sum. Sum of 3 consecutive natural numbers is 3x, no? We just now discussed. So x cancels. Now you have studied this formula. A plus b, a minus b is equal to a square minus b square. So just apply that. X square minus 1 is equal to 3. So x square is equal to 4. So x actually equals plus minus 2. But since we require natural numbers, we will take the positive values. All right. So for natural numbers, x is equal to 2. So what are the numbers? 2 minus 1, 2, and 2 plus 1. That is 1, 2, 3. Now see now, 1 into 2 into 3 is equal to 1 plus 2 plus 3. Each case it is 6, no? 1 into 2 into 3 is 6. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is again 6. Now for your information, FYI, there are 3 such triplets where product of numbers is equal to sum of numbers. Now numbers, when I say, it should be integers actually. We're talking about integers. Here specifically we were talking about natural numbers. So these are basically, I'm giving you these. All right. So first is, as you see, 1, 2, 3. The second is minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. And the third is minus 1, 0, and 1. Remember these. So here, 1 into 2 into 3 is equal to 1 plus 2 plus 3. Both are 6. Now minus 1 into minus 2 into minus 3 will also be equal to -1, -2, -3. That is again -6 each case. And -1 into 0 into 1 is equal to -1 plus 0 plus -1 plus 1. Sorry, it is 0 in each case. So remember these. No, Munna, you're wrong. You're wrong. It means class A average definitely will increase. How can you say that? 4 students are shifted. Take that into account. Which students are shifted? Huh? Toppers or lowest? If lowest are shifted from A to B, then A's average will definitely increase. But if toppers are shifted from A to B, then it will definitely decrease. So you can't be sure. It could be increase or decrease. It depends on the scores. Anyhow. So in this one, I hope that you got. See this, no? CSAT 2020. So there is a class in which girls have scored on an average marks in English is 9 and average marks in Hindi is 8. As per boys scored, average marks in English is 8, average marks in Hindi is 7. Overall average of the class, that is girls plus boys, is 8.8 in English, and Hindi you will have to find out. So average is nothing but it is sum by number. Now let's talk about the total score of girls in English. The total score of girls in English. Okay, let's talk about the total score. The total score here is sum, which is nothing but average into number. Okay, average is given as 8. Sorry, average is given to you as 9. Okay, here. What is the number of girls? We don't know. So let it be G. Okay. So let the number of girls be equal to G and number of boys be equal to B. You need to know this, no? So total score here is going to be average into number of girls, that is 9G, and total score here is going to be 8B for boys. Okay. Now overall average marks are going to be the sum of scores of boys and girls by total number of students. What is average? Average is total score by number of students. Average score will be this of the class. That is given to you as 8.8. So easily you can play with this. No, this goes to the right hand side. Okay. So what you have now is 9G plus 8B, that is equal to 8.8G plus 8.8B. Get it? So 9G minus 8.8G should give you a 0.2G. 8.8 boys minus 8 boys shall give you a 0.8B. So 2 fours are 8. So this means that number of girls is equal to 4 times the number of boys. Get this? Correct, Shriyank. Now similarly do here. Find out the total score of girls in Hindi. It is going to be 8G. Now 8G is nothing but it is 8 into 4 boys, that is 32 boys. if I convert it in terms of boys. Total score of boys in Hindi is already given, that is 7B. 7 is average, B is the number of boys, total score, average into number of boys. So it is 7B. Okay, now 7B I already have here. So it means here we will have 8G plus 7B, that is the total score by total number of students here, girls and boys. Get it? This is equal to X. 8 girls you already know are equal to 32 boys. So this is equal to 32 boys plus 7 boys by G you know is what? 4B. So 4B plus B. So this is going to be 39B by 5B. B cancels. So 5 sevens are 35. 4 remains. So 5 eights are 40. Yes. It is long. It is long. If you do it fast, it will become shorter. That is it, Sneha. You will have to find out this relation, no? Only then you can solve it. 2023 questions were much longer, actually. Gayatri, everything is written in front of you. Number of girls is G. So average score of girls is 9 in English. So total score must be 9G. Okay, number of boys is B. Average score of boys in English is 8. So total score must be 8B. Hai. So what is it? Sum by number. What is average? Sum of quantities by number of quantities. So now sum of quantities here is 9G plus 8B total score. Or I can say average score is nothing but it is equal to total score by total students. That is given to you as 8.8. Total score is 9G plus 8B. All right. Total students in the class are G plus B, girls and boys combined together. That is equal to 8.8. Rest were calculations. With calculations, I found out G is equal to 4B. Why one question you will solve, Palak? You will not take 2 hours, no? See, Ramavat, it is simple as that. In 1.5 minutes, if you feel that you can still find out the answer, you're on the right path, then it's worth spending half a minute more or 45 seconds more. If in 1.5 minutes you feel that you are nowhere, all right, you don't have clue, then leave. Anjali says if anybody can't do calculation, then just take 7.8 from imagination of 8.8. No, don't spend 3 minutes. No, Megha, you should practice. You will practice before. No, this is your first day. This is your first day. Now you will revise this PDF, then you will solve questions from exercise booklet, then you will solve 20 mock tests. Don't you think that you have that much of time? Allow that much of time. Why are you taking a decision right now that I will leave it? First practice, no? You're supposed to solve at least 50 questions on averages. All right? So just catch hold of RS Agarwal, start doing averages. After some time, obviously, you'll have a better grip. You will understand. Okay? So currently, you just understand the basics. Don't take a decision that this question will take more time or less time. All right? After 2 months, it will be a different story. Okay? You will be better off. You will have a better grip on the basics and fundamentals. So then it will take lesser time. It will strike to you earlier. And you will be writing faster. So allow yourself time, beta. ये फोर्थ था ना हाँ दिस इज फिफ्थ अरे आगे चला गया ना ये हाँ CSAT 2020. See, the average age of a teacher and 3 students is 20 years. So let the age of 3 students be ABC. So what is average? Average is sum of quantities by number of quantities. Okay. So as average is sum of quantities by number of quantities, average given to you is 20. Sum of the ages of teacher and 3 students is going to be teacher plus age of 3 students. How many people are these? 4. So that means teacher plus 3 students age should be equal to 4 into 20. Total age is 80. Next statement. All the 3 students are of same age. That is A is equal to B is equal to C. So what I can do here now, A is equal to B is equal to C. So it is T plus A plus A plus A. They're equal, no? Okay, that is T plus 3A is equal to 80. This is one equation you get. Now also the difference between the age of the teacher and each student is 20 years. So also T minus any student's age is given to you as 20. So solve these simultaneous equations. No? Minus plus minus. So T minus T. T cancels. 3A and this is plus A now. So this should become 4A. 80 minus 20 is 60. So that means A is 15. 60 by 4. 15 fours are. If A is 15, then put it in any equation. No, put it in this equation. T minus A is equal to 20. So T minus 15 is equal to 20. T is equal to 20 plus 15. That is equal to 35. See, it is my job. My job is to write down all the steps, actually, most of them. But that's not what you have to do when you are practicing and obviously in real examination. What do? You do certain steps in your mind, no? You do rough work, no? You will not do a beautiful work. You will do all rough work, which will save you time. Okay, I have to write down all the steps. I have to make this box also. Okay. Ramavat, very good. It took me less than 25 seconds. Very good. Okay, directly substitute in place of T. Well, substitution might take a little bit of time. Here, choice C is the answer. That is why. So this is quite simple. You can do it very fast. Now, see, they have been off late asking questions on batsmen and, kind of things. So for that, I want you to know so let us say a batsman's batting average is runs scored per innings. Okay, so that will be total runs scored. Innings means match by total innings played. Now, bowling average actually is total runs given away by total wickets taken. All right. bowling economy is total runs given away by total overs bowled. Okay. Mm, a batsman's strike rate is total balls faced. नहीं, उल्टा कर दिया मैंने. Total runs scored by total balls faced. Now, till now, we have seen that questions have been asked on this fundamental only. But I'm giving you the others also just in case, so that if these terminologies are used, then you know what it means. Now, a batsman scored 87 runs in his 17th innings. After 17th innings, he has scored. After 17th innings, in which he has scored 87 runs, his average runs per innings increased by 3 runs. So his average runs per inning increased by 3 runs over which average? Over which average? Obviously, average runs scored in 16 innings. Okay. So let us assume that. Okay. Let me make some corrections also here. Innings means match, Sneha. Let the average runs scored in 16 innings be equal to X. Let it be X. All right. So now the average runs scored in 17 innings shall become how much? X plus 3, no? Because after 17th innings, it has increased by 3. The average runs has increased by 3. Okay. Now you know very clearly that average is equal to sum of quantities by number of quantities. Okay. Now just see what is the average that we are getting here. Average is X. Okay. For how many matches? For how many innings? 16 innings. And how many runs has he scored in 16 innings? Obviously, number of innings into average runs. So it is going to be 16x. This to anyhow is fine, no? 16 cancels, x is equal to x. But then something happened. What happened? 17th innings happened. So that means now the number of innings has increased by 1. Why? This is the 17th inning in which he has scored how many? 87 runs. And after doing that, his average has increased by 3. That's it. So now as you have formed the equation, okay, so equation here becomes x plus 3 is equal to 16x plus 87 by 17. This obviously will go here and multiply. So 17 into x plus 3 is equal to 16x plus 87. You have a 17x plus 51 is equal to 16x plus 87. 17x, 16x balance out. That is giving you x. 51 goes to the RHS, it is subtracted by 87 from 87. All right, so X becomes 36. 36 is given here. Hold on, that is not your answer. So average runs scored in 17 innings. That's what he's asking you. What will be, how much will be his average runs scored per inning after the 17th innings? Okay, so after 17th innings, average score is X plus 3, which is equal to 36 plus 3, which is equal to 39. That should be the answer. Yes, you got this. Correct, correct, correct. Got it? Now see, CSAT 2020 also there was a question. Average score of a batsman after his 50th innings was 46.4. Now please, average is sum by number. Average score is equal to total score over number of scores. Number of scores means total matches, you can say. Total innings, you can say. That's all. So, total score in 50 innings is going to be how much? Total score in 50 innings is going to be 50 multiplied with average. Average is declared to you, know. It is 46.4. Let it let it be written in the reverse order. Doesn't matter actually, but just like that convention. Okay, so this works out to be 2320. So total score in 60 innings, it is given after 60th inning is the average score increases by 2.6. So average score in 50 innings was 46.4. Now this has increased by 2.6. So it has become how much? 49. Into how many innings? 60 innings. How much will this be? See, 50 into 60 is 3000. Okay, let me write it the other way around. 60 into 50 is 3000. If you have 60 into 49, that means minus 60 you will take care, no? So 2940. Now, what was his average score in the last 10 innings? Okay. Total score in last 10 innings. So total score here will be 2940. He has scored in 60 innings. Okay. And 2320, he has scored in 50 innings. So the difference here works out to be 620. So that is what he has scored in last 10 innings. You want to find out average. So average score in last 10 innings, right, is equal to 620 by 10 innings. Yes, you got this. After 50th inning is over, and before you play 51, before playing 51, after 50 is over, completed. Okay, that is what is meant by. Subtraction, I should repeat. 0 minus 0 is 0, 4 minus 2 is 2, 9 minus 3 is 6, 2 minus 2 is 0. 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 2 minus 2 is All right. See, that's what it is. Again, you are building a perception in the beginning. So every chapter, every topic is tough because you're just starting now. So you're finding it tough. So that's it's all about your practice. No, put in some 2-3 hours every day. No, so it'll become easy. Okay, befriend them. They will become friendly if you have more number of interactions and shake hands. Handshakes with these concepts. So this is average for you. Do practice, please. Okay. Now CSAT 2020 again. Oh, this I have already done, no? Oh, this got repeated. Anyhow, this is done. Let's have a look at another topic, the basics, ratio, proportion, and exam questions. Cricket lover plus maths honors graduate is equal to questions seem easy. Okay, what is the ratio? You see that, no? 2 is to 3, 4 is to 5, likewise. So ratio between two or more than two values exhibit the number of times the first value is contained in the second value. So how many times 2 is contained in 3? In the ratio A is to B, term A is antecedent and B is consequent. No need to memorize. Okay. Explain what Usna? Average number of runs scored by Rohit in 5 matches is 73. So total score of Rohit in 5 matches will be equal to 5 into 73. 5 threes are 15, 7 fives are 35, so 36, 365. If he scores 67 runs in 6th match, then find the overall average. Okay. So total score in 6 matches, that is after the 6th match, is 365 plus how much he scored? 67 runs. Okay. So you have a 402. नहीं 4 7 5 12 6 2 12 और 1 13 432. So average is 432, that is total score by number of matches. Okay, so 6 sevens are 42. So 12 remains. So it will become 72. Rohit and average of 73 is impossible. Shreyant. Each question have different method means in next paper they ask another method. Yes, you need practice well. See, there in the examination, all the questions will seem new to you, but they will be disguised because the basics will not change. Average basic, I've told you, it will remain the same. Sum by number. Now, come here. Look at this. Proportion is when two ratios are equal to each other. A is to B is equal to C is to D. Okay. So if you have, let us say, A is to B equals 2 is to 3, that means A by B is equal to 2 by 3, from which you can also say A is nothing but 2/3 of B. All right. So just remember this. Also, you can have it like this. Obviously, cross multiplication, no? 3A is equal to 2B. There's another way of writing it. Anupali, it would be given, the PDF would be sent to you after the class gets over, within an hour or so. Okay. Now see, a simple question I'm giving you. Rupees 600 is divided between A and B in the ratio 2 is to 3. How much money in rupees does B get? Tell me. I'm giving you a poll. Let us see where you stand. Anupalli, it is given only after the class, all right? So no need to say please, beta. It will be given to you after the class gets over, not before the class. Yes, you got it. Lovely. Very good. Most of you got it correct. But then see, it is 51%. Half of the Janata knows ratio. This is the easiest question, actually. So basics हिले हुए हैं, then pick up NCERT and start solving questions from NCERT. You need to spend more time on maths. See, this is given to you as 2:3. Now, these 2 and 3 are basically called ratio points. These are not the actual values. So it's not that A has earned 2 rupees and B has earned 3 rupees. That's it out of 600. No. So the actual value is 2x and 3x. Okay. X is a multiplier, common multiplier. So total is 5x. Total money divided between them is 600. So look here. 5x is equal to 600. X is equal to 600 by 5, that is 120. So the multiplier here is 120 you require for B. So into 120, 12 threes are. And just for academic purpose, A gets 2 into 12, that is 240. Clear, no? 240 plus 360 is 600. Okay, but this is what we want. Got it? Why consider X? That is the way it is deep, because this is not the actual value. See, X here is what? X is equal to 120. So now you will find out the actual value. 3 into 120. This is 360. Okay. So let us say the money was divided between A and B as 240 and 360 actually. So obviously now you will bring it down. No, you will cancel the two numbers. What will you do? 0, 0 goes. All right. So 12 twos are 12 threes are. Yes. So from 2 is to 3, I want to go back to 240 and 360. What is the number that I will multiply 2 and 3 with? Common number only, no? Because we are cutting 2 and 3, cutting 240 and 360 by common numbers only, no? Okay. Do this. Now, this can be done very fast actually. Just by reading the question, you can get it. Arey, Anshu, A gets 2x, B gets 3x. So total money they get is 5x. All right. And total money is 600. So 5x is equal to 600. So you should add the ratio points. Correct? Ratio points, obviously with x, they are multiplied. So 2x plus 3x you will make. Watch this. 82%. Lovely. See, A is to B is to C is given to you as 1 is to 2 is to 3. Now you know that this 1 is to 2 is to 3 is not the actual amount which is earned by A, B, and C. A does not get 1 rupee. A gets 1 rupee. B gets 2 rupees. C gets 3 rupees. Only 6 rupees. Huh? Obviously not. So how much does A get? A gets 1x rupees. we have to find out the value of x. B gets 2x rupees. C gets 3x rupees. So the total money that they get is 1x plus 2x plus 3x. That is 6x. And the total money is also given to you here. That is 1200. Okay, so 6x is equal to 1200. X is 1200 by 6. That is 200. So you want how much money does C get? So 3 into 200. The value of X here is 200, right? C gets 600. Now, for this question, fine. I mean, you can do like this, but for this question, I'll give you another method. See, the total sum here is 6 and 3 is half of 6. So directly take half of 1200, it is 600. C gets 3 portions out of 6 portions, no? Total 6 portions are there. Get it? Okay, so you could have done like this also. Now look here. It's a very simple question actually. The cost of 3 mangoes and 7 apples. 3 mangoes plus 7 apples is equal to the cost of 5 mangoes and 4 apples. 5 mangoes plus 4 apples. Then what will be the ratio of the cost of 1 mango to 1 apple? Oh, simple, no? So 3 mango is subtracted from 5 mango. What do you get? 2 mango. 4 apples are subtracted from 7 apples. So what do you get? 3 apples. What is the ratio you want? Mango to apple. So this is the first person and this is the second person or fruit. Okay. So it is going to be M by A is equal to 3 by 2, which means M is to A is equal to 3 is to 2. So this has to be the first on the left. This has to be the second. Because the order is specified. 1 mango is to apple. So 3 is to 2 is given to you in D. Careful. If you take reverse of it, 2 is to 3, your answer will become wrong. Okay, so that order is very important. Okay. Order is important. First mango, then apple. All right, sir. Now the ratio between the monthly incomes of A and B is 3 is to 2. Okay, let's take it. A is to B income is 3 is to 2. That means A earns rupees 3 and B earns rupees 2. Obviously not. These are just ratio points. Okay, giving the comparison between A and B. All right, so total parts here are 5, out of which A gets 3 parts and B earns 2 parts. So actual values are 3x and 2x. So this is 5x. And the ratio between their expenditures is 5 is to 3. So expenses is 5 is to 3. But it's not that A spends 5 rupees, no? So A spends 5y, B spends 3y. Obviously now different multiplier, different ratio, so different multiplier. Anyhow, total is 8y. Now what are savings? Savings is equal to income minus expenditure. Okay. So saving is given to you. Each person saves rupees 1000 every month. So savings here are income minus expenditure. Okay. That is for A and for B also income minus expenditure. Okay. And each of these is equal to 1000. So you know 3x minus 5y is equal to 2x minus 3y. 3x, 2x cancels. So you get x. Minus 5y goes to the right hand side, becomes 5y. 5 minus 3 is 2. So x is 2 times y. But what do you want? Monthly income of A. So we need to find out the value of x. So let y be equal to x by 2. Okay. So let us put the value here. In any equation you can put, no? Put it here. Okay, or put it here, anywhere. Whichever way you want it. Okay, I'm putting it here. There's no reason behind it. 2x minus 3 into y. Y is what? X by 2. This is equal to 1000. You have only one variable now. So 2x minus 3x by 2 is equal to 1000. So take LCM, 4 minus 3 is 1. So you will get only x by 2 is equal to 1000. So x is going to be 2000. So now what will we do? We will substitute this value here. Because what do we want? Monthly income of A. Monthly income of A is 3x. Alright, so 3x is equal to 3 into 2000. 6000. Yes, you got it. No, why should I assume 6000? No, for that, first I will have to assume 2000, then 4000, then 6000 की बारी आएगी ना. Then I will reach 6000. And worse will be if 6000 is given in choice D. So if you keep on substituting, it will take a bit more time here, in fact. So how much quantity of zinc should be mixed with 27 kg of copper so that the ratio between copper and zinc in the resultant alloy becomes 9:4? You remember? Do you remember the symbols which are used, which were used in chemistry? Huh? Remember this? Copper is Cu. All right. Now, what should be the ratio? 9:4 in resultant alloy. And how many kgs of copper have you used? 27 kg of copper. So how many kgs of zinc will you use? Arey, simple, little star. No. 9 into 3 is 27. So 4 into 3 is 12. Simple. All right, good. Good going. दूध वाला भैया, milk vendor. In what ratio should milk vendor mix water in pure milk? How bad is that? No, he should not mix water in pure milk. Ah, that is bad. So in what ratio should a milk vendor mix water in pure milk? So you need a ratio between water and pure milk. What is the profit that he wants? 30%. So whatever amount of profit he wants, whatever percentage of profit he wants, same percentage of water he needs to mix. So he wants 30% profit. So 30% will be mixed with 100% of pure milk. If he wanted 25% profit, then it will be 25 and 100%. If you wanted 20% profit, then 20% and 100%. Okay. So the ratio here works out to be 3:10. Be careful, 10:3 is also given here. So genuinely you don't want to help milk vendor. See, this is CSAT question. This is actually in blue, so that is why it is not, appearing to you. I can see it here. CSAT 2021. See, how do you represent a two-digit number? It is basically represented as 10x plus y. A three-digit number, 100x plus 10y plus z. Just remember this. So the ratio of a two-digit natural number is 10x plus y. All right. To a number found by reversing the digits. Reverse the digits, it becomes 10y plus x. And this is equal to 4 is to 7. Okay. So this shall become 10x plus y by 10y plus x. That is equal to 4 by 7. Clear? So obviously these get multiplied, no? Cross multiplication happens. So 7 into 10x plus y is equal to 4 into 10y plus x. So this is 70x plus 7y. I am writing each and every step, so I will take more time. You don't need to write each and every step. So 70 minus 4 is 66x. 40 minus 7 is 33y. 66 is what? Double of 33, no? So 2x is equal to y. Or y is double of 6 to x. This means y is double of x. So number of such pairs. So such values can be how many? Take no numbers you take no any. What numbers will you take? What will be the value of x? Let us say 1. Then what will be y? 2. Because y is double of x. See, what numbers do you get? 1 and 2, they form the number 12. What do you get on reversing 12? 21. Divide each number by 3. 3 fours are 12. 3 sevens are 21. So you're getting the ratio 4 is to 7. Let x be equal to 2, then y will be equal to 4. See, 24 is to 42. Just double of these. Let x be equal to 3, so y is equal to 6. And let x be equal to 4, so y will be equal to 8. X cannot be equal to 5, y cannot be equal to 10, because x and y are digits. Okay, so x is not equal to 5, y is not equal to 10, because x and y are digits. And digits are only from 1 to 9, sir. 10 is a two-digit number. Okay. See, 36 also. 36 is to... all multiples of 12 only are coming here, no? 62. All right. 12 ones are 12. 12 twos are 24. 12 threes are 36. 12 fours are 48. Huh? So this is 84. Same, no? 4 is to 7 ratio everywhere. 48 is to 84. 12 fours are 48. 12 sevens are 84. So we can find only 4 such pairs, as you can see. Oh, thank you so much, Akash. May God bless you. Yeah. Thank you, Pooja. Yes, Neha. Yes, I got it. Smita, I corrected. Got this? Okay. Problems on ages. If you give me 5 minutes extra, I can complete this because this is damn simple. Okay. So let us complete the topic, no? Because otherwise we will get delayed. And it's a damn simple topic, So I still have 6 minutes to go. So I'll take 5 minutes more, 7 minutes extra, and let us complete this. See, it is all about interpreting the statement. Whatever the information is given to you in the statement, you have to convert it into mathematical form. So let the present age of Mr. X be X years. Let the present age of Mr. X be X years. So age of Mr. X after 5 years, or 5 years hence, or 5 years later, this is language used, it shall become X plus 5. His age will grow by 5 years. 5 years ago or 5 years before, right? His age was 5 years less than his present age. So it will become X minus 5 years. Okay. Now let us see if you get a statement like this. 5 years ago, age of X was X minus 5. Thrice the age of Y. It was thrice the age of Y. What was Y's age? Y minus 5. So you should be able to make such equations. After 5 years, what will be age of X after 5 years? X plus 5. It will become twice the age of Y at after 5 years. So Y also was Y plus 5. That's it. If you understand this, this is fine. Good. Working aspirant. Okay, then do whatever that we can. Please stop, otherwise something happens to me. Anjali, what? Huh? Do at least 1, 2 questions, no, if you want. 10 years ago. So minus 10. A's age. A's age 10 years ago was A minus 10. Was half the age of B's age. Okay, so B minus 10. Let us resolve this. This 2 will get multiplied here. So 2A minus 10 is equal to B minus 10. So 2A minus B. Okay, this is just a minute. This is not minus 10. This is minus 20. So minus 20 goes to the right hand side. It becomes plus 20 minus 10. So plus 10. So this is one equation you get. The ratio between their present ages is 3:4. So that means A by B is equal to 3 by 4. Find the sum of their ages after 10 years. So substitute this now. From this, you know that A is equal to 3 by 4B. Substitute in this equation. Here. So what value should you get here now? Now it should become 2 into 3 by 4B minus B is equal to 10. 3 by 2 is what? 1.5. From 1.5, if you subtract 1, then half is left only, no? So B is nothing but it is 20 years. Now put this value here. Okay. Then what shall be the value of A? A is 3 by 4 times B. What is B? 20. 4 5s, sorry. So A is what? 15 years. B is what? 20 years. What is the sum of their present ages? 35 years. Beware, 35 is given here. That is not the answer. The question here is sum of their ages after 10 years. After 10 years, A will grow by 10 years. B will also grow by 10 years. So total growth of both combined together will be 20 years. So plus 20, 55 should be your answer here. Explain which one, Usna? Which part you haven't understood? Bas khatam, I'm stopping here, don't worry. First question I have introduced, I'm stopping here, don't worry. Sir, in your class at least I never felt that something will happen beyond 3 hours. It's interesting. Thank you, Megha. God bless you. Tricks of squares of less than 100 numbers. Oh no, you people want to leave, no. Why should I give you the trick? Leave. Okay. So anyhow, we will take up the questions tomorrow, but I'll give you, if the numbers are near to 100 but less than 100, let us say 96 square. Again, minus 100. You get minus 4. Hey, 96 minus 100 is minus 4, not 4. Okay. So similarly, 96 minus 4 is what you will take. So 92. So minus 4 square. 4 square or minus 4 square. Square is always positive. 92/16. Get it? So tell me for 93 square. Very fast. $8609 नहीं है Rajneesh. Okay. Tell me for 92 square. So what do I have? 84 and minus 8 square, that is 64. Okay, tell me for 88 square. Minus 100. So get a minus 12. So 88 minus 12 is how much? 76. Okay. Then minus 12 square is what? It is 144. You know, one of this 144 will get carryover. So it is 7744. Let us find out with this method 85 square. Minus 100 is minus 15. So 85 minus 15 is 70. Minus 15 square is 225. So it should be. Got it? All right, guys. So this is how you can find out the squares of numbers which are lesser than 100 but near to 100. Okay. So you can always find it. No, I'm not getting angry, Anjali. I will inform them again because previously when you people told me that you are not getting PPT or PDF, so I had informed and then I was told that it has been uploaded. Okay. So uploaded means what? I don't know. Uploaded means either you will have to download it from somewhere. So just see that also. Okay. But then I will inform them again that they're not getting PPT. Okay. Is there anyone else also who's not getting PPT? By sir of an officer. By officer. Which way? Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Chalo. I'll tell them. Till that. Goodbye. God bless you. This is Kapil Datta signing off. Have a good day. A good weekend. Let's catch up on Monday. Enjoy yourself. God bless you.